Hello? Mic check. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Green candle went a little below 888, but it tried to bounce off it. Ooh, ooh. Hey, thanks for tuning in and thanks for voting in that poll there. Good morning. Good morning. Unless it's afternoon or some other time where you're dwelling in good whatever. Good day. I say good day. I knew I should have pulled an all-nighter with this chart. I thought about it. I wish I would have. I wish I would have to buy that dip right there. Too late now. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on the camera in a while. Rock on. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, thanks for tuning in here. I just got back in from doing a little shoveling. I got a couple more things to do, then I'm gonna come on camera for a while. I'm gonna do some dishes, I'm gonna take a shower, and then. Thanks for tuning in though. Let me know if you got any questions or anything. Get more of this 5-minute chart in sight here. 2 hour on the right here. 5-minute candles on the left. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It did go a little below 006 back there at the very bottom before that nice overnight run. Overnight in my time zone, at least. It'd be nice to see 0085. It'd be nice to see these candles at least push over that a little bit here. The last, like from right there to right there, there's kind of like a descending resistance that was having trouble getting through, but this 2 candles is doing it, trying to. It was like not getting through there, not getting through there, but now it is. Pyro works. Nice, nice. Could have definitely gone to 0.012. I could see it. I could definitely see it. I think it's going to be real interesting if it gets up over 009. It's already snuck over the penny level once, just for a brief moment. You know, is the next situation going to be able to get over a little harder? I could see it doing something like that, and like having a candle that looks like this that goes from like, you know, somewhere slightly under 1 to slightly somewhere north of 1.2, maybe something like that. But it's just a brief pop a little higher, maybe. If I had to spitball a best guess. But I ain't no expert. I'm just some guy. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for very much for tuning in.
His name was Deep Branch. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, I wonder if you know. He said Steve Branch was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewing back to waiting with the garbage man. Oh, I wonder if you know. He said Steve Branch jumped the fence, standing
Hey Michael, thanks for tuning back in, my friend. No problemo. Happy to do the stream. Happy to do it. MIR I've been playing with over the past week or so. I'll take a peep at that in a second here. I'll think out loud a little bit. Not any financial advice or anything. Just think out loud about what I see. I had the music set a little louder compared to my voice than normally when I'm on the mic there. I forgot to turn it back down. My bad. You can probably hear me a little better now over the music. Let's take a peep at MIR. Ooh, that was probably fun to be during that part. Now during this, it's like, ooh, how's that going? 1360 jumps out at me, kinda. Like as the very next level to try and step over and hopefully break a bit of descending resistance there. Holding over 1320, 1325-ish would be good. There's support a little below 1320 and right on 1320 and on 1325 as well. I think you could. These are 2-hour candles, so I think you could make an argument to call all those semi-valid. All those candles closing right on 1315 or so, and then all these candles closing on 1325 or so. So those, I think, are that's the range it's in. Those are the levels to watch to break out of, hopefully to the north, right? And getting sideways even at least would break it from dropping, right? Getting sideways and holding this range at least would break it from continuing to drop. Short-term wise, it just tapped the VWAP, so it's at least coming in and tapping it. It's done that back here too. So 1330 35. It's been holding over the last couple hours, it looks like.
So the real short term 1335 trying to hold. And trying to work its way back over the 77-day moving average first. Flirting with the VWAP and the 200-day moving average off a pop there. Keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that too. Got it in the watch list here, so I'll put it right next to XYO on the watch list. Oh, my bad. Waiting for 12 again, then back in for sure. Cool, cool, cool. 1330s right now. Waiting for 12 again. Now I gotta go back to that chart really quick. Sorry. Okay, okay. Oh, I traded this before. Traded that momentum. Shitting out profit along the way. Too paper-handed to still be holding any up there. FOMO entry there. Cut a small loss. Yeah, I don't know why I just zoomed all the way back in. I just wanted to like look at some of these levels. What was this consolidation in the area of back here? 12s. So yeah. Like 12 8s or 12 7s at the bottom, maybe. Oh, right there is 12.25. That little bounce before the drop below 12. Yeah, I would say waiting at 12 is a pretty good plan, and just because, you know, that momentum, boom, it's held gains so far, but it just seems more likely that this support built up at about 1310 or so. I don't know, 1325, whatever you want to call it. Zoom pretty far out, eyeballing, but because of the massive rip, I think maybe it's a little more likely to fall off and represent that entry maybe, but still hold some gains. Find support somewhere like relative to what it was supporting back here or resisting back there, turning to support or something. What's that? That's 12.4 or so. 12.25 actually, or 12.4. That is right around an area it came down and bounced off of after the massive rip too. It's about 12 and a half, like. But yeah. Real real slow and steady right now, sideways. We'll see what it does. Yep. Ooh, I like this getting back over that 77-day moving average, getting out from that little bit of descending resistance that was going on. A little bit of I mean, it's a tiny little situation, but pullback confirmation to bounce right off of it, hopefully. gonna see oops, right around precisely where these tops where the candles are closing ish. 0087, 0085 ish. So not a single candle actually closed over 0088. But it looks like this might be another push to at least have wicks popping through that level maybe here. We'll see, we'll see. Trying to get to 0086 now. Gonna 86. Hopefully the 86 is the 8s and goes up to 009ers. Whew, wouldn't that be something? It was pretty nice, nice supportive behavior on 008 right there as well. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, all those candles closed like right on that 008 line. Nice, nice. That candle, that last green candle, the top went to 00859, but it didn't get to 86 even. So is this candle gonna sneak over 86 or not? I hope it just stays over this red line. I hope it stays over top of that. Even if it is a yeller, an old yeller. That red line is a 77-day moving average, and like any moving average, it can be kind of a pivotal point or a bounce or support or resistance type area. And the 77-day on these 5-minute candles through this run has had quite a few bounces or behavioral situations where Like, right, I mean, this massive run, you know, it just got through all three of the indicators I got up, which is also the VWAP and the 200-day moving average. But I'm not going to zoom all the way back, but like right there, that was just a beautiful bounce off of it. And like right here, when it was kind of ripping it, it went underneath and above a little bit, and then had a massive run. Had to pull back and bounce right off of it. Right here, here's a resistance on it in the middle of, you know, it dropped right through. So now it's like, you know, underneath of it. And the next time it taps, it resists before the nice rip and nice W is formed there. But anywho, that 77-day moving average, I like it. And right here, it's staying on top of that line ever so slightly. ALR 12-year-old? I'm not sure if I'm reading that right, but a person that goes by ALR who's only 12 years old made 50% trading this thing. Is that what you're saying there, Pyro? That's cool. Either way, taking 50% on anything's badass. Especially if you're 12 years old. Holy snakes. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So he got like a YouTube channel or something like that too, or how do you know of this young man? I've never heard of him. That's very cool though. I'm just like trying to remember myself, 6th grade, 12 years old, trying to imagine knowing what trading even is at that age. That's cool. I was I was making a pretty big transition in life. I was playing Little League basketball for the previous 3-4 years and not getting a lot of court time. I wasn't very good. I got a lot of fouls. Didn't make very many baskets. I was pretty good on defense until I fouled out. Got some steals and interceptions of passes and stuff. That was about all I could do. And then my friends are like, they talked to me into going to wrestling practice. I'm like, okay, I'll check this out. Thinking I'm going to go learn to be the next Hardy Boy. I get in the wrestling room. I'm like, where's the ropes? You know what I mean? Where's the ring? And then I learned what actual wrestling is. And I was fortunately gifted with a lot of natural talent in said sport. So I quit basketball that same year and stuck with wrestling. That's cool. You're a 7th grader. Very cool, man. Um, your dad made you get into trading at a young age. Nice. That's great. That's great. Good for you. A very valuable skill for sure. Cool, man. He learned me how to use indicators, etc. Awesome. Man, that's pretty cool to be learning as young as you are. I mean, this is something that you're going to be able to do the rest of your life. Like, even if crypto crashes and burns forever, if you know how to read a chart, you can trade something else and profit doing it. Which I don't think crypto's ever going to crash and burn forever, but, you know, if Bitcoin drops below 12K, then I might get a little scared. Wait a minute. If you're in 7th grade, shouldn't you be in school right now? Or are you perhaps on a snow day or homeschooled? Are you watching this in the classroom and being a bad student? It's Christmas break. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I live in Iowa. All the schools are back to school around here, so that's what I'm used to. All the schools go back to school right after New Year's around here. They get 2 weeks off. approximately. Overseas, over in Europe. Cool, cool. So you said you started at a pretty young age with that. I mean, you're a pretty young age compared to most starting, right? Like at 12, in 7th grade, 13, 14, something like that. Have you been trading for a couple years already too, or just getting started? If you don't mind me asking. What's up, Michael? Welcome back. Welcome back, Jack. About a year and a half. Cool, cool. Well, I appreciate you tuning in, and I hope you're having a good day and enjoying the Christmas break. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance it could get nice and juicy and spicy if it gets through 009 as well. And then to be a little more precise, maybe getting over like 00875 in between there and 9 for like a candle or two. You know, actually getting a candle closing on top of 008 might be enough to make the next candle flirt with popping through 9 actually. The last, oh gosh, I don't know, going back to where I drew this little blue line on that nice support of 008 even, you know, there's a slight little channel up, kind of trying to form. This drop is trying to test what I'm saying right as I talk, but, you know, if this doesn't drop any lower, it'll still be a slightly higher low than this drop right there. We'll see if it can hold that higher low ever so slightly over 0082. That'd be nice to see. I'm looking at the 2-hour candles. Looking at the 2-hour candles here and kind of thinking to myself, boy, if this candle could get a little juicy, that 0085 ish is where the tops of all those candles are closing there. If this candle could get over top of 0085, that'd be real nice. When does this candle close? That one was 1400, 1600, 1800. In 16 minutes. What if it could get over a 0085 in 16 minutes and that candle could close green on top of that previous resistance? What if it did that? What if it did that? That'd be cool. What's it need to do down here? Just try and come back up and be right around here-ish, or a little higher. It's possible. It's possible. Improbable? I think it's improbable. My actually initial thought was like, oh, what if it's gonna be like 6 or 10 hours? What if it's gonna do something like this, and hopefully hold a higher low, and it's gonna be quite a while before it gets up here. What if that's gonna be the case? Is what I was actually initially thinking. That was my first thought. Like, I was looking at this 2, 4, 6, 8 hours of kind of sideways action before these two big down candles, and thinking, oh, this is only 2-4 going on 6 hours in. What if it's gonna be due for a healthy pullback and not get through 0085 right meow? What if that's gonna be the deal? Asia could still pump it up right now. It's 1 p.m. in China right now. Dude, thanks for sharing that knowledge. And let's hope. Yeah, that's early afternoon, just coming out of lunchtime. Getting into the afternoon session. I don't know. I was gonna ask, like, maybe what time it is over there. Like, so that's like, good things to know. You know what I mean? So that's cool. Good for you. And thanks for sharing. Oh, 1 a.m. though. 1 a.m. though. Big difference. Is saying 1 p.m. a way of saying 1 in the morning? Because someone from England said yesterday 1 at night, and I knew they meant 1 a.m. like the way we put it, but maybe that's just a language differential thing and not an incorrect thinking of the current clock I'm out. Anybody care to share any thoughts? What do you think about the digital yuan? The digital yuan, I think is how you say it. China digital, centralized digital currency. I saw some stuff about it like on the news like a week ago or so. What do y'all think of that? Its potential to grow on the U.S. dollar. I don't know. Do you think it's better, worse, or neutral for like people that aren't from China that still can trade Bitcoin or stuff? Because isn't that like still banned there? And now they have their own centralized digital currency as well. I don't know. That's what they were talking about on the news. It growing on the U.S. dollar, possibly. But that's the news. The news is freaking. I'm not gonna elaborate any further on my thoughts there about news. Care to elaborate for yourself as you wish. I like Tom McDonald. I'll say that. And his views on what the fucking news is all about. Yeah, I don't know why. Like when I researched it, it didn't look like anything newly relevant about it occurred at the time they were talking about it on the news. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know, but yeah. It didn't seem like. It seems like it's like kind of been from watching the news and then from reading a little too. Like it's like just kind of becoming more like a go-to thing, like kind of the vision of digital currency, like fucking paying with it through your phone and at machines and shit like that. Like that's the shit they're showing on the news. Like this is what everybody in China's doing. It's a centralized digital currency. Will the U.S. make one? I think someday when I'm really bored, it'd be an interesting topic to do some research on. And maybe consider broadening out from just covering charts and talking about shit like that in my content. Trying to get more views. Trying to grow. It's the whole deal. Like, why else would I still be doing this? So I appreciate everybody hanging here with me on this chart today, that's for sure. You know what you can do to help. You know how that shit works. Everybody says it. Yeah, for sure. I really like it on my end for the same reason. Beats a bunch of people and you can't get a word in. Yeah, totally. Plus, we're listening to my cousin's kick-ass music. I mean, at least in my opinion, y'all must like it. I think I got about the same five people or so hanging out consistently. So thank you all very much, and I hope you don't mind the CD on repeat. But you're not gonna find it copyright free anywhere else on YouTube. But his band's channel page, which is Bad Monad, by the way. You've probably heard me say it. You know, something just happened. Something just happened to me when might take some profit. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. Taking a profit's never bad, and I think the possibility of it getting through 009, but maybe pulling back more off of this is possible, and maybe us seeing it like come down to test 007 or something for like a couple hours. And if that does work out in such a way, man, that would make us an excellent time to take profit. And if it goes up higher, that's why you leave some and scale out, right? Not financial advice. Yeah, so I must admit I haven't traded it super well myself. I mean, I've won, but definitely took a small loss yesterday, like from 0075 to like 0071 or something like that. And was quite surprised to see overnight it came down and had that nice bounce. And I sure as heck wasn't going to go to sleep and risk waking up to the price down here somewhere. But I got in a couple days ago at 0.42s. And I held a little over 24 hours to take some profits over, getting over 005 and getting over 006. That's about as high as I held. I'm too paper-handed. I didn't think it was going to get to 007. And then I didn't think it was going to get to a penny. And now, I think it might get back to a penny. I wish I would have pulled an all-nighter. I would have got back in around there. I would have. I mean, I can say that now, because hindsight's always 20/20. But if I was watching it unfold live, I don't know. Especially if I would have forced myself to stay awake when my sleeping pattern was, time for me to sleep. So we'll just see what happens. But yeah, unfortunately, all these gains, and I've only came out about 15% ahead or so, all in all-ish, to break it down in the middle, approximately. Right, so I don't think it's came below 008 at all yet. Hopefully that remains to be true. Came down to 802 at the very bottom of that wick. Oh, a random thought that popped into my head. I just remembered I was going to say. It's probably pointless to share. Yeah, it's probably dumb. It's probably dumb to say. I used the word y'all, and I'm not from the South, but, like, I was going to say, like, sometimes if you're, like, in an area, you kind of, your tone kind of changes to the dialect a little bit. Like I got family in the UP, and they say A up there, like a stereotypical way of, like, Canadian, northern A, that kind of thing a lot. And I find myself, you know, kind of maybe forcing it a little when I first go up there, but by the end of, like, staying there for a week or so, it's kind of like I'm saying it a little bit in my talking. And one of the channels I watch most days, this guy's from the South, so he says y'all. So that's definitely why I just said y'all, because a person I admire in trading and in YouTubing, that I'm a fan of, you know, he says y'all because he's from the South. He has a reason to say it. I just, like, it was injected dialect on accident because I'm learning from him. He's like a teacher to me in trading and being a YouTuber. It's cool. That channel's Beginner Trading, by the way. He's a cool dude. Beginner Trading, that is. I guess since I'm throwing that love, I might as well point out he also has a channel named Beginner Crypto with another dude who's very educated on crypto stuff. Beginner trading's pretty much all more stocks, stock market, futures, S&P, E-mini, trying to get funded. Futures. I'm going to take about a 10 or 15 minute shower, so if I miss anything in the chat, that's why. I'll be back. Yo, yo, yo. Got a nice kind of. I mean, it's slow and steady, but regarding that testing 008, at least it's over that yet. Still over 008. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome back. Thank you. Might be in for a little bit of a boring next few hours. Maybe a pullback. We'll see if we can keep holding over 008 though. Staying over 008, but losing steam trying to get through 8.5. At any given moment, though, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a nice big pop, but I think sooner or later maybe it could try and just get a little channel up. Unless it drops below 008 here. I think it might keep dropping a little bit then. Maybe. Yeah, sideways for a bit seems kind of likely. Or to remain that way, you could say too. I think 0078. Whoops. Where this line is right here was kind of a big breakthrough level with a little previous action like on the way yesterday, or I don't know, a resistance, and I don't know, a little support there, a resistance there, and bounce there. And then there's a little meat of support built up through that little stretch. So if it doesn't hold 008, I don't know, that's got a little like hope ability without being pumped with too much hopium to say it's a level that maybe could try to hold slightly north of testing the VWAP and 200-day moving average. The VWAP and 200-day moving average happen to be sitting like right on top of each other right now, which is neither here nor there, but you don't really see that too often in my recollection. Both things you hope for bounces off of, though, sitting right on top of each other. So that's a silver lining. If it drops that low, maybe it'll bounce. Silver Linings Playbook. Great movie. Great movie. Silver Linings Playbook with Bradley Cooper and Robert De Niro, Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, that's her name, I think. Great movie. Great movie. So, like, since it pushed through 0078 right here, it's really, like, this bottom right here are the only candles that have actually closed below 0.008 since. It closed at about 79. And then all the other candles have closed over 008 here. Still so far. For like 4 hours it's been. And since this point in time right here, where it's only came up and tapped 0086 once, twice during 2 5-minute candles of life. Since then, it's been like 2.5 hours, going on 3. So pretty much between 8 and 8.5, almost like for the last 3 hours, with a couple little areas getting over 8.5 at these tops probably. Kind of laying in wait on what's gonna happen next. Is it gonna pop or is it gonna drop? And this thing has some crazy ups and downs. Like that drop was pretty gnar, but dang, into a nice beautiful pop. Just insane. Here's my coulda, shoulda, woulda on the small loss. Whoops. On the small loss I took yesterday. I bought after that, hoping for like a VWAP bounce, and could have scalped some profit there. That's my coulda, shoulda, woulda that I didn't do. And then on the way down here, I got out. Oh, when it lost the 200-day moving average, I got out somewhere in there for a small loss. So I coulda, shoulda, woulda just gotten profit and went to bed, taking a little more profit off the thing. But yeah, I think it definitely not a coulda, shoulda, woulda is like that was a route around this time in life. I think not a good coulda, shoulda, woulda would be going to sleep on holding from buying that high. That would have been a terrible risky choice, which would have worked out to wake up in profit, fortunately. But I think I made the right choice, even though it was a small loss on my last entry and exit of the thing. Coffee looks good. Yes, yes. I've had this coffee for a minute. I'm gonna throw it in the microwave for a second and drain my main vein quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, this cup, it's a little spill risky because it's so narrow at the bottom, but it's like, it like opens up, wow, so it holds so much. It holds like probably 20 ounces. So I fill that hog up every time. I'm only on my 3rd one today. I need to cut myself off after that. 60 ounces of coffee for the day, that's probably enough. Got one of them little machines that just makes 1 cup at a time, like a little Keurig cup, or has like a little, you know, strainer thing. put a little scoop of coffee in, single cup at a time. So I have a whole pot sitting there. I drink way more than the already too much I probably have drank. So this is the candle. This is the candle that may close below 008. It's threatening to be on the 5-minute looks. 4 minutes left for the candle to play out. We'll see, we'll see. I guess it's been holding over 008 more so, but it looks like there's a little more. Really, that if you look at that wick on either end of 008, I'm being really nitty gritty on a tiny detail. It doesn't really matter, but it's fine. It's fine. There's like about the same amount of wick on either end of 008 so far, but the price has pretty much been sitting on top of it the whole minute and 40 seconds so far. Oh, except for right there, but then right back over. Yeah, a green here, a closing over 008 would be great. I think something to hope for here might be like a bounce, hopefully like a red to green move. Not necessarily a bounce, but at least a red to green, like right on that, or right on one of these moving average or VWAP area. A nice little just tap right on one of those, but not even a wick sneaking below. That'd be okay. I see Shipping is standing out on the top movers in the Coinbase. SHPING. First time looking at that today. Let's just give that a quick gander quick. It's in my watch list already, but I'll make it easier to find. Up 76%. Dang. Dang! Dang! Oh, it's freshly spicy. Look at that. Look at that. Funny too, at one point in this, XYO's run wasn't a 1.5 hour ordeal. This is, could easily be something like a pump and dump. But what I was noting was 0055 was a breakthrough level at one point. 0055 was a breakthrough level at one point. on this XYO one we're watching, and it was a breakthrough point for like 10 minutes here too. That thing's freshly spicy. We'll keep a little eye on that too, maybe. Just put it right up here by MIR too. And giant percentage stands out. But we'll keep an eye on the topic of the stream here. XYO. Ho ho. Unless anyone would rather watch Shipping, let me know. Ho ho. Or if you know how to watch both on TradingView when you have two charts, let me know. Ho ho. Because I can't figure it out. So we have two different time frames of the same one. Ho ho. I can't figure out how to watch two different charts at the same time. I know there's gotta be a way, and it's gotta be not too hard. Like, that's the main reason. I still am on the free trial, but it's only like $5 or $6 a month, I think, is what I saw, to have the two charts. And 5 indicators, which I'm only using 4. If anyone has a indicator preference or suggestion you'd like me to rock out for the 5th here. Risky, 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 risky. Just snuck over 007. The thing is, you never know. It could top out here, or it could slow up and rip again, right? Very late to the party, most likely, right? But if you have the willpower to cut the loss small, it's still like an added risk, because at any second, like even watching a 1 minute candle, there could be like woof, a big drop that all of a sudden you're down 10% of that $100. All of a sudden that $100 is $90. So if you have the willpower to cut it quick at a small loss, if you must, then the risk versus reward, because you have the willpower to do that, is you yourself and your trading and your experience know whether or not you can do that, right? And you can cut down on the risk for yourself if you have that power to or not. I myself, probably not. Kind of like if you trade stocks at all, jumping in on halts, or like trading like when it's halting after one after another, like that one did the other day. You're like trading and like trying to trade the halts. Very risky, but can be very quick, high reward too, if it does rip some more, right? It's up 70% already. You know, not too often do you see things get up over 100%, but you do. But you do. Another thought to throw in. Another curiosity, I think, because this going up like that in an hour and a half makes it look a little more pump and dumpy or scandalous in some manner. I think it'll be a lot less likely to maybe like go for a few day run like we're hanging out with XYO. But whoops, at one point or another, you know, the volume will slow off a little bit more, and most likely somewhere it'll maybe find support and like create a visible range or something. I'm not predicting that's where it's gonna be, but I think that's the most likely thing. It's gonna slow off in volume, slowly work down, find support somewhere, and then maybe create a range opportunity to trade the range maybe, and then, you know, for example, if you bought here and tried to sell here, what if you went ping pong ping, buy sell, and then you were still holding something? I mean, I wouldn't do it exactly like that, but you know what I mean. You you could trade the range, and then if it breaks the range, whoo, that's where like you're already guaranteeing yourself some profit by entering here and selling here, for example. And then if it breaks the range, that's why I like to like scale out. For example, if I was going to trade the range, I'd get rid of about 1/3 of the position on the first test in case it did this. It tested and whoa, it's gone forever. So then I can say, oh, at least I took profit when it did test the top of the range as I entered it initially to range trade, hoping for a range break to still be sitting on and riding more profit somewhere in the process. Which is how I first started trading XYO a few days ago, with 420 and 460 being the range. And then it got the breakthrough of 460, and I was like, damn it, I shouldn't have sold so much already. Maybe trying to well, I think it's got some work to do to stop trending down, but at least there was a green candle there. Yep. I want to look back in time on this thing a little bit. 4-hour candles now. Okay. So 007 had some sideways consolidation, supportive like Battlefield. Basically, most recently, more like 065, I guess, the support of that area as it danced above and below 007 back early November. I think right around there is an area that maybe could hold resistance. Most recent resistance with some meat on it for sure. A good bit of life resist in that ballpark. 55 sevens. I think an area you could hope to see hold maybe. If it doesn't like keep pumping or hold support. Like over 64, 65. So, who knows? Maybe that range to unfold, if it can hold gains, clear the heck up here as support, could be something like that. Ding dong, ding dong. And then the unlikely breakthrough to get over 100% on the day or over 80, 90 and break the high would be unlikely, but yeah. All hypothetical, right? But I do think, based on the meat built up there, it could be a bounce point. Like 0062, I think, did that today, kind of, from looking back to like a resistance with some meat on the bones. Right there, yeah. Ballpark of it. And that was the nice bounce point today. This morning, early AM. Early AM. My time, I guess. I don't... gonna get this back on a. I'm gonna go to a 1 hour candle for a second. I haven't looked at that for a minute. Doesn't look a whole lot different than the 2 hour candle, right? Ooh, going on 3 greens in a row here. I'll get this junk out of the way. Oops, not what I meant to erase. That's fine. In the watch list here, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the percentage gain on Chiping. I don't really have the exact digits of what's going on chart-wise, but I'm watching to see if it goes below a 60 gain or above a 70 gain, just out of curiosity, like for the next move up or down. As it is kind of getting a little sideways-ish here. Between 0065 and 007-ish. What if it does hold gains up here and get sideways like that? So, it did go red to green. It did go red to green. Look at the freaking RSI in the 1 hour candle. Holy cow. It's crazy. It's at 94.8. You can see that little number right here. I don't know if you could read it on your end. Streaming in 1080, I believe, so you can change the settings if you're not checking it out that way. 00803 on XYO. Is that a recent tweet? Like super duper recent? Or like a few days ago recent? Maybe that was how recent was that? Yeah, how recent was that? I wondered precisely when it was tweeted, if it was like the last couple days. Just thinking, we were kind of trying to look for news or some kind of catalyst yesterday, and I didn't know of any. $15 minutes ago. Ooh. Apparently there is going to be the launch of XYO 2.0 sometime soon. The CEO said something about it on Twitter. That tells me that, in my opinion, short term, CEOs tweeting something like that is trying to put positive eyes on it and keep the run going. Maybe. I could be wrong. That's how I think, though. That's kind of my initial gut instinct as I continue to think out loud on that one here. I think I lean that way, about 75-25 probably, on what I think. Yeah. Yep. Shipping below 60% gainer at the moment now. This, like from that bottom to that bottom, no, it's a slightly lower low, slightly south of 008. Let's see how it falls in line with those candles closed. So right where like these two candles closed, there's been 1, 2-ish, 3, 4, definitely like 3 candlestick wicks, taps, supportive like touches so far, including this last bottom here. So far. It won't let me copy, you said. I don't know what's up with that. Yesterday people were trying to share a link and it wasn't allowing them to do so either, or it wasn't showing up at all, like from my end anyway. I don't know what's up with that. If it's like any other time in the past, it's never been a problem for someone to put a link to something. If that's what you mean, like a copy and paste of the link to the tweet or something like that. I don't know why it's not allowing that. I don't know what's up with that. Nothing I did in my settings, but maybe something I could change in the settings. I don't know. Shipping seems to be dropping some 61s. Okay, 006, holding over 006 so far. VWAP's right at about 0055. 557. I'm gonna put a line on 557 here too, just to have one at that same price area. As this one here. And I'll just get rid of that one. Ooh, 8 twos. 8 twos. Ho ho, XYO. Look at that green. Look at that green candle. Don't get too far ahead of ourselves here, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm about to find out. I'm gonna count it on my end from when I say right now what the latency time is today. About 20 seconds. Better than yesterday. This candle did touch on 88, or I'm sorry, on 0083. I'm gonna zoom back out a little bit in this chart. Get some of that nice run in sight. 00785 or 0079. Maybe can hold with the previous resistance with those 3 candles closing pretty much right on that area through here. Maybe can hold the range. That resistance can continue to act like support, kind of, maybe. These are 1 hour candles now. 1 hour candles. Anybody happen to use Netflix by chance? Anybody happen to watch Netflix ever? I was just checking out this kind of new show on there called Kaleidoscope. It's kind of good-ish, I think. I kind of fell asleep watching it, so I don't know. I'll check it out somewhere sometime. I was kind of liking it, though. It's like a heist, like a limited series. It's like heist. Like, it reminded me, because I was watching it, of how Rick and Morty picked on Oceans 11 and 12 and 13 and 8 in the episode of Rick and Morty called Heisticon. And the big underlying joke is like 80% of the movie is setting it up, and the Kaleidoscope is like I won't say anything about it other than it's heist related, but it's definitely Netflix is getting pretty creative in the stuff they're putting out there, I think, in my opinion. It's cool, it's neat, it's interesting. I remember before I ever got on computers in my life, when it was just DVDs, and I remember 10 years ago holding on old school ways. I don't know if you still can do the DVDs, but 10 years ago you still could, so I still did the DVDs as well as the streaming, which was cool because it opened up a whole new collection of available selections. I had the 3 DVDs at once package, I think, and I was locked in on the price from it from I don't know, I was paying $8 a month or something, plus another 6 for that, $14 a month for all that, something like that, I think. No, I just used my sister's account. Eventually I got rid of the DVDs. It became an unnecessary expense sooner or later. Maybe as I decided to get with the times a little more, I don't know. But yeah, some of the sci-fi shit on there, some of the originals. The OA, probably one of my favorites. A super duper bummer. I had to research if they're gonna make a 3rd season, and no, but they originally wrote it to be 5 seasons. I'm season 1's so good, and season 2 builds off it so well. It opens up so much possibility for the cool sci-fi stuff that's like in that show. Like, what's gonna come next? Has anyone seen the OA? Anyone seen the OA? If you like sci-fi stuff and some of the new shit they're making, you should check it out. So they canceled it. They only did 2 seasons. They're not making another one, but like the 2 writers of the show, one of them's like the main actress in the show, I think. I'm pretty sure. And it was, as writers, they got a show that was coming to FX. I don't know if that's occurred yet in life or not. But I read, you know, there's rumor or speculation they could pick up where the OA left off, but super unlikely. Can you hear me? Abdul Anas? 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 I'm not sure how to say that. On that note, I'm gonna urinate really quick. Coffee running through me itis. I just typed in there to hit that live button in the bottom left. From the anybody there comment, I got the idea you were maybe looking at a part of the stream where I wasn't on camera or talking. I've just been rocking this chart 24/7, keeping her live. After getting up and walking to the bathroom and back, it's colder in the bathroom because there's not a heat source in there. I think, yeah, but I hit that official moment of post-shower where I need to start putting a little bit of layers on. My body heat's no longer keeping me balanced quite well enough. I put these little booties on I wear almost every day. Check these things out. This one's falling apart. I'm gonna be super bummed when it dies. Yeah, those keep me warm. Got all natural light here. I got a sliding door right there, so it's all sunlight illuminating me right now. Cutting down on the wasting of electricity. Doing everything else I'm doing here. At least I'm not shining lights on myself too, like I had to do before I rearranged this room. In order to be able to not have it be like, wah. SHPING looks like it's dropped a bit more at 45s on the gain percentage of the day. I'm seeing. Quick peek at that. Yeah, I would venture to guess there's a pretty good chance that was some kind of pump and dump or something. Doesn't mean it won't present a range to trade though sooner or later. We'll see. If 55.7 area where this line and this line is, we'll see if that can hold with I think previous resistance built up on it a bit, hoping to see it turn to support and hold gains. Maybe was the ordeal, something like that. Back to XYO. Hey, ho, XYO. Yep, that top did turn out to be the top, and that's one thing about I've observed, probably in my opinion, again, could be wrong, but a lot of the time since Coinbase added that top movers, it seems like well over half the time when something moves up into that movers party on what's available on Coinbase, it seems like more often than not, maybe more than 50% of the time, it is something that is freshly pumping or like pump and dump sus. And you know, that chart pattern recognition that, you know, is easy to see. It's very abnormal behavior. You know, what are some other variables other than a pump and a dump that could cause that? I don't really, you know, for me, not a whole lot come to mind. You know, something that low, that rapid of a rip, that low in price. Previous runner, got some popularity, got some bag holders. You know, people sitting on losses that are like finally break even off the pop today. I don't know. I think so. That thought there, people that have been holding it for a while that are getting break even off this pop, especially break even around 55.7. That's where technical analysis comes back in beyond the pump. The pump and dump, if that's what it was, is played out. The whale splashed its tail. Hopefully, you know, that tail's up out of the water. Hopefully that whale's body curls on up and, you know, that whale just keeps surfacing itself a little bit. Comes back up to blow some water out of the spout real quick. Or maybe it's like, are dolphins whales? Maybe it'll like leap. So like the hypothetical I was talking about with like, oh, range in the aftermath and buying the bottom of the range, trading the top range, getting lucky if it breaks out of the range on the top. That's where like I think in this case that's still pretty freaking extended. It's gonna have a tough time holding gains up here. It's, in my opinion, gonna more likely look something like this. Maybe it'll try to support it, but I think instead of ranging there, it's probably gonna work down some more before it finds support. Maybe like 005, psychologically speaking, half a penny level. But to the point that where, you know, if it is a pump and dump, after that, you know, now comes in all the eyes on it. And that's where, in my opinion, I gotta scroll back further because I found this level on a 4-hour candle. But that's why, in my opinion, a resistance that has some meat built up on it now could maybe hold it. Now could maybe hold as support, hold gains. The technically identified level coming back into play, combined with all the other variables, some of which I've thought out loud about. Yeah, so when Coinbase first had the top movers, when they added that tool, it's been maybe a few months already now or something, I don't know, since I noticed they had it at least. Like I said, it seems like a lot of the charts that happen to be offered on Coinbase, that happen to show up in those movers, are a little sus of like pump and dump kind of stuff. But maybe there's other things that cause that too, like other than that, I don't know. But pump and dumps are like illegal, bad, not cool. So I'm not condoning or popularizing or supporting said things. I'm just sharing my thoughts from what I've learned along the way from other channel viewers and my own reading and my own opinions formulated. Double A, I don't know if you're still there. Abdul. I can pronounce your last name right, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm not sure if maybe you were behind live or whatnot. Alright. Coming below. Coming below 0079 now. Let's hope for a nice bounce off the VWAP and 200-day moving average. The yellow line is the VWAP. The purple line's the 200-day moving average. Let's hope for a bounce off that double trouble. That's not a very good. It's not a very good word to describe the situation. Double hopium for a bounce. That's not a good choice of words either. I think there's a pretty evident-ish descending resistance here, though. It'd be hard to put the precise line somewhere, but I guess if you put it where I'm about to precisely, you could maybe say it just dropped back in and proved to be a fake out breakout. If you look at like that as what was the descending resistance, and this little push as the breakout or possible fake out breakout, now is looking more fake out breakout. So if it were, and I don't know if looking at a tiny little range over the time frame of a couple hours is valid to said things, but like just to put the support area of, you know, what I'm talking about, pretty identifiably the down channel-ish. So the fake out breakout fringe battle kind of coming into play with the 0079, where those candles closed and only wicks have came to touch prior to, and even still, like this candle now closed right on it, but a candle still yet to close below 0079, unless this one does, and maybe it drops back into that mini channel. We'll call it a mini channel. I mean, 2 hours of life, I think, is validly definable as a channel. Double 0752 could bring a pump. Could be incoming that test soon here. If it doesn't, try and bounce off of this and make a little break of that little mini channel thing again. Attempt. I think a good maybe possibility, like good scenario, like is like the next green candle, hopefully like the next candle is green and hopefully closes on top of these lines, and just a wick comes down to around 00752 and really gets a bounce off of. So that's a red volume candle, which I can't really put into words what the difference between red and green is. There was more selling than buying in that 5-minute hunk of life, I think. But even so, the volume high there is still heightened in volume, right? I don't know. Are we playing Hangman here or what? Stupid stick man drawing. Bottom of the wick came below VWAP a little bit, sitting right around the bottom support of the channel-ish. That last wick. And this wick sitting kind of on that same ballpark of area. 00760 is the horizontal line it's trying to stay over. 76. Just north of VWAP is staying over 77s. Holding 77 or higher is holding over the VWAP and the 200-day moving average there. About souls. right where I just put this horizontal ray, I'm kind of looking at where these like 4 or so candles are pretty much closing. 7:45 or so. So with 1 hour candles, you know, this is a bit of life kind of slightly channeling down. Holding over 7:45, if it gets a little sideways here, if it doesn't bounce, if it gets sideways at least and holds over this, it's still freaking sitting real pretty if it does that, I think. But, you know, even if it does that, you know, it's good that, like, compared to this bottom, it's going to be a much higher low. But on the contrary, it's also a much lower high to here. So if the next, you know, little push up doesn't get as high, it'll be a lower high again and kind of maybe start doing that kind of triangle, flag, wedge kind of shape, maybe. I guess like from here compared to here, it's a much lower high at the top of the very tippy top when it's snuck over a penny. But actually looking where the candle's closed is pretty darn close to the same area as this resistance through here. For whatever that's worth, that's on about 860, 86. $755, the new bottom, yep. Be right back. I definitely shouldn't have had the 3rd cup of coffee, but we'll get this liquid out here sooner or later. Trying to go green right around 75 maybe. Oh, you used the Hikinashi candles. Nice. I've only checked them out once really for a bit of time because I learned regular candlesticks, if you will, from the get-go, so I've stuck with it. But yeah, the Hikinashi, I know it kind of helps indicate trends of either up or down, for sure. Yeah, a little easier to read. Like I bet if you looked at this on the Hikinashi, there wouldn't be as many greens. It'd be a lot more like one yellow after another, kind of illustrating the downtrend a little more. If you're not familiar, folks, I think we can pretty easily find it. Here we go. If you just go under the little, see, I got it on candles here. Oh, hollow candles. That's interesting. I kind of, It reminds me of Thinkorswim. But here's the Heikinashi. So, like, you know, not a whole lot of difference in the look, right? But maybe, like I said, a little more red standing out, illustrating the downtrend a bit more. Back to the regular candles. There's a few more greens visible for sure on the regular candles. It could be, Abdul asked, XYO is crashing, or am I wrong? It could be definitely like a situation where, it could be continuing to fall from here. You just never know. Crash is a big word. I think it's got like at least a few hours to even like maybe come as low as a retest of this. You know, history doesn't always repeat itself. It's not necessarily going to keep moving, but just because it had that nice bounce off there, like for me, like I went to bed here thinking not crashed, but like this is the end, right? I did not expect to wake up and see green after green. And so again, you know, now looking at this, these are 1 hour candles. You know, it could take 3-4 hours for it to keep slowly trending down. Like if we're looking at the 5-minute candles, it's going down, slow and steady. Like from this point on, the last 2 hours basically, 2 hours and 24 minutes or so. So you know, if it continues that channel down, and at least like staying over that, that might on the 1 hour look something like, I don't know, something like that. So this is all hypothetical. This is all hypothetical, but that is like, all right, 1900 to 2400 is 5 hours, and then till 800. So like that's like 12-13 hours away, where it would be down testing 620 if it could hold over that downward trend channel, the descending support. Right, like these horizontal lines are all here because of relevant support or resistance. And for me, that's why I like technical analysis and charts so much, and why it reminds me of wrestling so much. Because support and resistance lines like have the exact same fucking rules and guidelines and expectational things if they're cranked sideways, and now they're a trend channel, and now they're not horizontal, now they're a slight angle, but there's descending support, descending resistance, there's ascending support, ascending resistance, and look what I'm doing. It's like taking shots in wrestling, right? So that's why it reminds me of wrestling. That's why I like it. It's like creating angles. In wrestling, it's like creating angles, taking them away from your opponent defensively. In this, it's like identifying them, buying the bottoms and selling the tops and shit, and hopefully they break out and shit. on the note of critically thinkings that compare trading to wrestling, I do gotta quote Cael Sanderson a couple times here. The living legend, if you didn't know, in the sport of wrestling. Still leaving his mark as a coach, big time. Like he's kind of like LeBron in the MJ LeBron conversation, if Dan Gable's MJ. Arguably, obviously better, but the OG's the fucking OG, is what I say there to both. Statistically proven, the latter may be better, but the OG's the OG. So to quote Cael Sanderson, one thing, more so about trading and meeting other YouTubers that have trading channels and the sense of community that you truly get from it, reminds me of this quote from Cael Sanderson about the sport of wrestling. Wrestlers compete like individuals, but the sport builds camaraderie like no other. It's like a brotherhood. It's like a brotherhood. That was part of the quote too. It's like a brotherhood. Or sisterhood? Any sisters out there? Alright, so the next question is kind of 007, I guess. This line happens to be on 7:15 pretty much. The RSI is partying in the basement right now, so likely to try and come back up, or at least get sideways and get back in the RSI house out of the basement. Hey, that's a good way of putting that. Michael volume appears to be maintaining itself. That's the red and green bars at the bottom. These here. Think of those at the bottom as more of relative. Is relative an intentional play on words? Not a typo. Is that an intentional play on words? If so, nice. I like it. Relative volume. Or is that a typo to relative? Either way, I get it. I dig it. 2-hour candle on the 2-hour candle chart at least. I got the 1 hour right now. But if this is what you meant, if this is what you meant, this chart is actually 1 hour, not 2 hour now. But if you're looking at a 2 hour yourself, and that's what you meant, I'm guessing pretty much it's quite similar. Misspelled. Okay. Well, we'll make that a new thing if either of us ever remember. Relative volume. Are you, I'm not gonna overthink that. Chaping sitting around 50% gain. Let's take a quick peek back at that. And hopefully when we come back over, we'll see a yellow to green. Or a red to green. Hopefully over 007 here. Another thing, super commonly, in my opinion, elaborating on the thought that, maybe this is sus of a pump and dump. Coinbase top mover brought it to my attention. Oftentimes, said plays also play out to do what it's doing now and kind of falling into a descending triangle at the top, which is probably some kind of a flag or a trap or whatever, but I'm not familiar with said terminology. But what is visibly evident is like that candle closing there, that candle closing there, that candle closing there. Or I mean that wick touching, right? That's evident support. That's evident descending resistance. Probably generally more bearish than bullish. Does that make it a flag or a trap to one side or the other? I'm not quite sure how to word that, but generally speaking, in my opinion, more likely to descend, to continue to resist that descending resistance. But the idea is, it's a breakout setup, right? If it continues to hold the support, hopefully it gets that pushing out, that pullback confirmation kind of coming off of it, before it runs out of time to not continue down and lose the support. So yeah, I don't know if that's called a bull or bear, flag or trap. Like I said, I'm not familiar with said terminology. But oftentimes after these pumps, they fall into this triangle. And, now it's like, it's got hours to play out and decide, and more eyes come into it as more time passes, as it's going to continue to sit on the top gainers on one of the most popularly used, easy, user-friendly, easy-to-use platforms that is Coinbase, in my opinion. It reminds me of like a Mario flag, kind of like when you beat a level, you gotta jump on the pole, like a flag pole, right? I don't know. One time someone was saying something about if it's more wedge-like at the top, with ascending support as opposed to horizontal support. That makes the difference of how you word it in terms of flags or flags or poles or flags or not flags. I don't know. But that's the great thing about technical analysis. Even if you don't have a certain way of familiarly wording something, you can use these tools to show the lines for someone like maybe brand new, not following what I'm saying without throwing the lines on there, for example, is kind of why I do that. Kind of visually displaying what I'm saying as I'm saying it for someone who is maybe learning how to read charts while they're hanging out. And spouting my personalized opinions I've learned along the way as well, none of which is financial advice. Shipping. Yes, indeed, the 2-hour chart. Check this out. Again, so what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna kind of read out loud and visually display the spot as I say it for someone who maybe doesn't read that and know what that means. Maybe like someone who's really new and is like, RSI chart, what the fuck is RSI? For example. So anyways, what he's saying right here, this thing is way the heck up here. Way the heck up here. It's in the roof. It's partying on the roof, I like to say. It's flying high into the freaking sky. It's beyond partying on the roof. And therefore, overbought. Way overbought. Likely to sell off. Fall. So one thing I do really like as a trader in my own trades or as a streamer for looking at levels is the old saying you've probably heard, when in doubt, zoom out. Having the 2 hour next to the 5 minute is kind of keeping that perspective in mind the whole time. Whether it's the 2 hour, the 1 hour, the 30, kind of, or even the 4 hour too, you know what I mean? But getting that when in doubt, zoom out, you know, going to those different levels, you find different, those levels of time, you can maybe spot different levels of support or resistance a little more or less. But that good old when in doubt, zoom out, you keep in mind visually on a chart the whole time. It's one, I would say, big benefactor of paying, I think it's like $6 a month or something to be able to have two charts. Maybe it's like $13 a month. But you could look at it as, you know, if I end the month green in my trading, particularly like for me crypto stuff that you can't look at on Webull, because a lot of times otherwise I'm looking at 9 charts or 6 charts at once on Webull, because you can look at stocks and crypto. Then, you know, it could be like, oh well, gosh, you know, if I end the month green by so and so or so and so, is the $13 a month worth it to me? Or 6 or whatever it is. I like it. I'll probably stick with it, but probably not go up to the next one. I don't know. So that being said, there's also 3 indicators available without this and 5 with it. So one more indicator slot still available. One more indicator slot still available to be filled by request. Currently, if you didn't know already, in addition to the RSI we were just talking about a little bit. Oops. There's also the VWAP, which is the yellow line, volume weighted average price. The 200-day moving average is the purple line that's fallen in the same spot right now. And the reddish pinkish line is a 77-day moving average. And I think there's a way to go moving averages, like not use one of the separate 5 for each, but I'm not very good with that kind of stuff. But like another moving average, or another chart on the bottom, like a MACD or something maybe. Let me know any requests. I'd be happy to add something here. It would be real nice to see a couple green candles in a row now after the hopeful, you know, slipping slightly below 007 at the bottom of the wick here. Hopefully like a new, hopefully the bottom of this drop, you know what I mean? Hopefully it could put a couple green candles in and act in such a way it's at least not gonna come back below 007. That'd be cool at the very least. Like, gosh, if this candle could get green, keep flirting with trying to hit this VWAP 200 day moving average from the south side. I like it. I like it. I like it. If it could pop through, I like it more. Not that I think it's going to go up, but in terms of, well, maybe it's going to hold over 007 at least. And to think of 007 and now look at it with the when in doubt, zoom it out in mind. Like there's a 007 wick tap. There's a 007 wick tap. What's my point there? Like since this rip, there's been 1, 2, like 3 kind of overall dips, so to speak. And like the first dip just came below 007 a little bit. And this one that actually fell through it, that's where it got that nice meat hunk building a little bit, bounce off of a previous level that was resistance, now turned to a nice support bounce there. And then another tapper here, so that's what it looks like with when in doubt, zoom it out a little bit. That's like where it's at in relative, talkability to said points. It's nice to be able to keep that in sight right next to the short-term look too. That's what I think. Volume, profile, visible range. I've never heard of that. I've definitely never heard of that. Let's see. If I just type those words in. If trading view, if it comes up. Volume profile. Visible range, volume profile. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to do a little something that to the point you said earlier, compared to a channel where you can't get a word in edgewise or get a response from the streamer because there's so many people in the chat, like on the far opposite end of that here, where you can get some in-depth one-on-one conversation if you're in the chat. That being something that I enjoy on my end as well, this would be an example of why. Like I've like, this reminds me of like the Fibonacci's, or like one other streamer was using one time that I kind of tried to understand, but learning from other people, learning stuff from other people too, and whether it's about trading or whatever. And that's what I'm saying right now. I could go ahead and read up on this and put it into my own words, which I'm gonna do a little bit of too, but I can also, like, through this bit of one-on-one type conversation, hear you talk about it in your own words if you care to do so, and if not, that's freaking a-okay too. I'm just trying to, like, mathematically, like, think through the way the wording of what it is and think what some of these might mean to me kind of at a glance. It's pretty much volume by price instead of volume by number. Nice, nice. That's That's for me. That's a good way to word it. I can understand what you're saying. Couldn't have worded it any better myself. Trying to over-explain would be unnecessary. Cool. We'll keep that there. So I'm kind of like thinking now. Well, the first thing that jumps out obviously is the orange line, right? So the first question I kind of asked myself is, what exactly does the orange line mean? And before I think on that, I note it very evidently happens to fall into place like right where that 77-day moving average happens to sit. So I also note that happens to be at 0082. So 0082 is the pretty much the high volume price average of the day, kinda ish, something like that. And I suppose I would venture to guess it's a thing that can often act as support or resistance. I mean, any line can do anything. Like right here it was sideways, 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 and then dropped under and resisted right there pretty hard. Blue is buying by price. Okay, so let me, instead of thinking all over the place out loud, first ask a pretty simple question, follow-up question to that. Blue is buying price. So that means at 082, like, the amount of sells is, the amount of buys is indicated by the amount of space that's blue, and the amount of sells is indicated by the amount of space that's yellow. This seems to be, I think, so yellow, orange, yeah, okay. Is so orange. Oh, you're talking this horizontal line when you say orange? So the orange is people selling volume by the current price. I'm just going to write down the name of this indicator to crank it into my memory, but it's interesting. There's so many of them out there, right? Like even the volume profile, like in addition to visible range that we're looking at, it had like 4 or 5 other options. But yeah, I'm just going to get the name of it wrote down in front of me so it. Not the line across. Okay. So the orange side of these. That definitely is orange and not yellow. I don't know why I thought it was yellow. maybe it's yellow orange. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Now, I'm guessing because I'm scrolling in and out, I'm zooming in and out and changing the amount of time in sight that changed. Perhaps. Did that orange line stay in like the same location generally as I scrolled in or out some? It kind of moves as I get more or less time in sight, I think. Which makes sense. Like the same line of thinking of why where it is right now in relation to the 200-day moving average, for example, on a 5-minute candle is nowhere near the same as where it is in relation to the 200-day moving average, where each candle represents 2 hours of life, which it takes 12 of these candles to do. Or is it just moving because of where I'm locating the candlesticks precisely to just not instruct the vision, obstruct the view? So as I get closer in, there's less time in sight. And are they getting smaller or are they just readjusting their vision? I can't quite tell. I don't know if they're actually changing at all or just remorphing with the zoom. Think of it this way, says Michael here. Think of it this way. The bars that are orange-yellow indicate how many people sold at that price. These orange-yellow. The blue is people bought. Yep. Volume. Volume. So, like, there's just been sales and just a little bit of buy at 007. I wonder if, like, I'm kind of overthinking now. Why, right behind my mouse, why there's very little blue, much less buy, but still got a little bounce. And the first question that comes into my mind is about volume indicators and if they go by the number of buy and sell order book put-throughs without factoring in the number of coins bought per? If so, that would explain it in my way of thinking out loud right now. That would be like, you know, maybe way less people bought than sold there, but the people who bought larger amounts, much larger amounts maybe, to get it to go up a little bit. That's my guess on that. If I'm way off, I'm way off. Be right back. Okay. I'm not quite picking up what you're putting down in the last chat, but I'm seeing the end. It says examples as to why only a few of the bars are bright, not dull in color. So it's very that jumps out at me after reading that. Okay, I can see the ones that are brighter, but now let me try and let me read the rest of it and see what you're saying here. Should be able to move the target line. You should be able to move the target line. Example as to why only a few of the bars are bright, not dull in color. Target line, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that as it relates to this conversation. My bad. I have a task I've been procrastinating. I'm planning to do today. I got this jacket that I wore in the woods earlier in the winter, and got a bunch of cockleburs stuck to it all over that I need to pick off. So I got that sitting next to me, trying to do that sometime today, because it's a nice it's like a coat, but it's kind of like it could be worn indoors. There's like a thicker, like sweatshirt equivalent thickness. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good to just like throw on to warm up a little bit around the house this time of year. But it's all covered in cockleburs. Now I'm at that crucial point in the afternoon where it's like, I should have had 1 coffee and 2 waters this morning. I would have peed the same amount, and I wouldn't have super bad cotton mouth right now. The best way to relieve cotton mouth is water, but liquid's already running through my body. Dang it. Tomorrow, try to do less coffee and drink a water. And hopefully by the afternoon I won't be all cotton mouthed up. And yeah, here I peek to see if I have a sip of coffee left. There's like 1 gulp of water left in this hog, so that was meant to be 1 sip to balance that a little bit. Oh. That was more of a gulp than a sip. It smelled like tomato. It smelled like chicken noodle soup too. I don't think I ever had chicken noodle soup in here, but I must have. That'd be a big on-the-go freaking soup hog, huh? Good thermos. Since Hydro Flask and brands like that popularized them, in my opinion, now you can get them anywhere, and yeah, therefore you can get them for not outrageously high prices for a fucking water bottle at like a Walmart or something, and have these same quality, almost damn near a thermos, hold the hotness or coldness. But I do have a sweet Hydro Flask that got lost in the front of a kayak for like 2 years. And there was something always clanging around in there. It didn't occur to me, oh shoot, it's my water bottle. I went on a lot of road trips and got stickers from the trips and stuff that are on it, so it was a good find to get it back. But it was in there 2 years with whatever had been being drank. I don't know if it was water or coffee. I drink out of them sometimes too, you know. And I was on the go a lot then for work, like all the time. But anyways, yeah, it was pretty gnarly on the inside. I had to clean it quite a few times, but it's still rocking. It's rocking strong again now. That's that name brand, that Hydro Flask. Going strong. It still smells a little funky, but I drink water out of it sometimes still anyways. I could probably like leave some hot soapy water sitting there And because it's a thermos, it would keep it hot extra long. I don't know if that would be efficient or counterproductive. Vinegar clean, maybe? 55 eights, or no, 58 threes on SHP ING. Wasn't that level 55-7? That had previous resistance, maybe could hopefully hold gains. Wait for my computer being slow to catch up, and those blue lines I put on there will appear. I think. Didn't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 55-7 is where that line was. Where this, looking at the 2-hour candle, has come below a little bit, but stayed over 0055. Came as low as 5503. Which would be like right here or right here, I'm guessing. On the 5-minute candles. There's 5503 at that bottom. And the one I'm almost on now at the bottom was 55 even. That's lower. Wait, 55 even. 5503. Yeah, 55 even is lower than 5503. That's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. Maybe. Okay. I'm guessing, like, this one that hit 5503 is part of this 2-hour hunk of life. But this one that came down to 55 even was probably part of that 2-hour hunk of life still, maybe, is the deal there. That explains that. about the volume profile, visible, range, one thing I just noticed as I scrolled out a little bit is that this definitely doesn't move from 0.0082 no matter what. I still can't quite tell if those candles are actually changing in size or just readjusting in location as I adjust the zoom. But I can see that 0082, where the orange line that goes all the way across does not change no matter how far in or out you are zoomed on the same time frame, like on the 5-minute candles. And then also on the 2-hour candles, it sits in a different spot, so different time frame, different spot. On the 2-hour candle, it sits at like 0078-ish, but I'm guessing the same thing. As I scroll in or out, it won't move in location. So that is observation about that. I don't know what that means, but I noticed it. So yeah, if you can't tell or you didn't already know, I'm a bit of an overthinker. Michael Bruning, you're not from around Northeast Iowa, are you? I don't think that's the same spelling. Last name is the same last name as a company around here, a big masonry company. I think that's what they do. Something like that. Bricks and rocks and some kind of construction stuff. Masonry, I think. Fancy stuff. I don't know. Anyways, I forgot where I was going with that. Same thing. Kind of keeping a little corner of the eye on SHPING. Actually gonna take a peek back at it. Other than that, you know, getting pretty slow in action, but it is curling up, kinda, maybe, trying. So it is dancing the VWAP now, officially going below and back above. So that's better than if it had rejected off the VWAP there. And it may maintain the dance. It may maintain the dance relatively soon and try and push back through. There's a little bit of my thoughts on what's going on. It's just sideways, but at least it's trying to get back through the VWAP, kinda, and dancing the VWAP is better than rejecting the VWAP. So hopefully it doesn't reject the VWAP here. But this thing did not hold 55.7 area, it looks like. So, just lost VWAP as well. As this thing was freshly pumping, you may not recall me saying, I think it's more likely to kind of slow and steadily work down. Now that it's done that, in addition to, like, you know, kind of more following suit with this, more following the descending resistance. In addition to those things that look more bearish to me at this point now, you know, from the north side, now entering the VWAP dance, going above or below it, is bad. Like, you want it to bounce, not get into the dance, right? From the south side, entering the dance is better than a rejection. From the north side, you don't want to enter the dance. And that, in addition to the triangle breakout not occurring and it losing the area where that bounce was, it all just looks more bearish still to me. And maybe likely to continue going down. Like you could almost maybe put a channel on the downtrend, maybe. A channel that's opening up a little bit. Opening up a little bit to the south side, more bearish as well, in my opinion. But I think, as I continue to think out loud, going back to the second and third here, these are 2-hour candles, right? So it actually had some build up, right? The RSI started getting crazy halfway through the second and third on the crypto clock right there. The RSI started getting crazy on the 2-hour candles here. And it's finally like having trouble getting back on the roof after pretty much partying on the roof for like a 3-day run. You know, minus a couple dips back into the RSI house, so to speak. So that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy RSI behavior. But the fact that the run was actually, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 hours of life building up that momentum, that's, at a quick glance or thought, maybe more organic upward movement than this jumps out more like artificial upward movement with, a massive rip in a short amount of time, and now right back to, not right back to where it started, but on the way to possibly doing that. So maybe, if my thought is slightly on track there, maybe that's a bit of thinking out loud behind why XYO, has been able to do this in a way of thinking or speaking a little bit, or like one factor that is noteworthy in respect to the thought that SHPING is probably likely to top out there, maybe never get higher than the top of that pump, which usually is probably more often than not how the post pump and dump action goes. Whereas, more organic natural buildup is perhaps why this was able to run for 3 days, and SHPING was likely a pump and dump, why it's lost the steam already. And this is a very, very narrowed perspective of opinion, so it could definitely be way off, given the limited resources of which I'm pulling it out of. That is like my YouTube channels, YouTube Studio, like my YouTube analytics. You can look all kinds of stuff up about your channel and the behind the scenes things like keywords and things people search for and stuff like that. And from tools like that, I can see that XYO is a little more popularly searched for, at least across people that come across my channel, which comes into the very limited resource of, just like when you see a commercial about a toothpaste that 4 out of 5 dentists recommend. Yeah, well, which 5 specific fucking dentists did you ask? Do 80% of every dentist recommend it? I don't know if that. Okay, it's LMAO. Very true. So that it went a little far out, but I thought I was making sense in a way that it could be followed if you were listening. It's a kind of not really valid in any way, but just an interesting comparison. So yeah, there's so many coins in existence out there, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. So I don't know, when something's been around this long and it's this low priced, like sub penny, like that's why I've been saying the last 3 days streaming this, like calling myself Bearish Betty and stuff. Like I don't really know my thought there, other than I didn't expect this to run day after day. This is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But something about it, like being this low price, makes it like that valuable in some way, shape, or form in the world's eyes, in the crypto world's eyes. Like that's what it's valued at. So like to compare it to, like to make a comparison to like blue chip stocks versus like OTC stocks, like the pink sheet stuff, like from the Wolf of Wall Street, price equivalent rise. This would fall like price equivalent wise to like the pink sheet Wolf of Wall Street stuff that now in today's trading is OTC. Like not actual pink pieces of paper. I don't know if that's still around or not. It might be. I don't know. So I don't know, like those like companies like aren't likely to make it onto like the New York Stock Exchange, this, that, maybe. Or maybe they are already, but as an OTC. They're not, it's gonna be tough for them to get out of OTC into penny stock land. I don't know. So what does that mean for a coin's value if it's equivalently priced? I don't know. But the expectation to have a lot more risk but be able to pull out a lot higher percentage on spot trades, like this run has made very easy to do. I myself didn't trade it greatly, given the run, you know, but that's okay. Can't kill them all, can't win them all. But what I'm saying here is Bitcoin, like Microsoft or Apple, probably isn't going to run up hundreds of % over a 3-day period. An OTC stock or a penny stock might. A crypto that's priced less than a penny might. Is what I'm thinking out loud kind of about here, if that makes sense. It does make sense. Right on, right on. So what's that mean to me? I don't know. as a trader who first started in stocks, I've kind of identified comparatively like pattern recognition or risk versus reward expectations based on the price range or world's eyes value of the company or coin. Cool. So as a guy who likes day trading, and the first thing I did was luckily become a trader during history in the making and do well on GameStop and AMC. Other than that, I scalped penny stocks. That was all I did for like the first year. So I like opportunities like this. And the huge variable of it running 24/7 is a big differential factor there in why a swing trade, I don't know, maybe is a little more likely to run for 3 days than a stock that has a closing and an opening time. I don't know. But in this case, that 24/7 running variable for me and my trade caused me to cut a small loss and wake up too late to where it would have been FOMO. Gosh, the coulda, shoulda, woulda now is like one dude that was in the chat quite a bit yesterday. I think he's still holding from like 0032 or something, right? From before this run sometime, maybe. I don't know. But like I got in around 420, took profits breaking 5, and took profits breaking 6, and I was out. And then I got back in hoping for that new outbalance yesterday. Cut the loss small. That happened while I was asleep. I would have woke up green, but I'm happy I cut the loss small instead of taking the risk of like 2, 3, 4 more down candles in a row, which is highly possible when it's extended and been running for a few days and could happen anytime. But here we are, day 3 in a row, streaming this thing 24/7 because it's not done running. In the past, I've done 24/7 streaming for a while here and there, like in the pursuit of the goal that I think took me over 2 years to achieve, finally becoming monetized. The big thing was I had enough subscribers because I got like over half of my subscribers from attacking shorts during different periods because they just get crazy amounts of views, and you can put the subscribe to my channel thing on the end of the short. So, I don't ever say it out loud, please sub, but there's like a free little 30-second, like people, they got like as much negative feedback as positive. I think they're stupid myself, but they got me about half the subscribers I have, which is like a double-edged sword because they're like dead weight subscribers, which doesn't kick into the algorithm in a positive way. You know what I mean? If I have 1,600 subscribers and hundreds of people continuously returning daily and not 20 or 30, I forgot where I was going with that. I totally forgot where I was going with that. What was I saying? I'm gonna rewind back like 2 minutes in my ear and try and remember. This could be a rabbit hole here. Were you here, Michael? Were you here the other night when, speaking of rabbit hole, those guys came in with a raid, pumping that Sheba's girlfriend, and the one guy's username was Doge Girlfriend Rabbit Hole. I thought that was a pretty clever username. think you might have been around when those guys were swinging through. It was whatever. Some people might hate on it as the guy in my end, but I was like, just rolling with the punches. This is cool. They like, the one dude said straight up, we're a group of people shilling for this coin. Like, okay, right on. Hello, welcome. I appreciate the view. And then, if you don't know what a raid is, it's like a feature, like a button that Twitch offers if you stream on Twitch, where like you take all the people viewing your stream and go over and check out this dude's stream. Yeah, so that was like, they came in with a raid, so to speak. Oh, you just came across the channel this morning. Nice, nice. Very nice. Well, welcome for the first time. Or welcome back again for the first or second time or something like that. Type XYO live stream and here you are. Nice. Nice. That tells me I'm doing a good job on my end of maximizing my keywords, like, or whatever. I mean, it's pretty easy and obvious in this case. The chart's way up, and it's unique to what I do in my balance of streaming and trading. To like, it's running, so I'm streaming it. Oh yeah, so here's where I was going with that. Maybe it's my self-consciousness of, everybody has a little self-consciousness talking, right? Or in their thoughts. I'm noticing that when I was off camera, not talking much, I was holding about 7 viewers. And here, flapping my gums, spouting my opinions and whatnot like that, I'm holding only 4. I'm curious, is it like, gosh, if I just leave the chart up and stay off, I hold more? Or is it more like, well, the chart's been trending down for 3 hours, so it's, a little less hot right now. A little less people want to look at what's going on with it currently. So somewhere between the balance of those two is the case. So I'm debating going off camera, talking less, but keeping a close eye on chat and chart for a while, while allowing myself to do other things I like to do off camera. And I guess I'm going to kind of keep my eye on that. If it jumps up to 5 or 6 and holds there, I'm going to stay off camera for a while based on everything I just said. Right on, right on. I mean, in general, nah, man, I think it's cool. Thanks, I appreciate that. And like, in this case, I just, I'm kind of muting and unmuting my mic, and I can still commentate in the same manner while off camera too here, which is what I'll do for a while. But sometimes, for sure, especially like when there's people active in the chat, I'm always greatly appreciative for. But like back when I was streaming 24/7, and like, oftentimes would have like this number of people hanging out or less, like only 1 or 2, and it's like, well, I could just talk about stuff for a while and kind of. Then I'm always overthinking. If I'm talking off topic too much, am I scaring viewers away? The overthinker versus the deep thinker. It's a fine line. Gonna hit the shower? Cool. I'm gonna stop talking into the mic for a while. I'm gonna do a little better balance on thinking out loud about unnecessary things or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll now. A lot of people that did vote yes. I might actually redo the poll now that it's looking a little more bearish. 75% of votes voted yes on the question, do you think we'll push through a penny again? Out of 12 votes. Nice. Thanks if you're listening and you did vote there. That's cool. Again, a small traffic channel. Usually I don't have 12 people that take the time to even hit yes or no on the vote. I personally, when I come across other channels, usually don't vote myself, so I can't be a hypocrite. But anyways, I'm gonna repost the question. We'll see if it gets the same yes/no result now that it's a little more bearish than the last 4 hours it's been up. But I think a lot of those 12 votes probably came that first hour, and maybe are some of the people that are listening currently still. So I'm gonna post the same question again. We'll just see if I'll leave it up for a couple hours, see if the same yes/no comes in, see what the chart does in that time too. Richard Cruz. Hello. Need more trading volume? For sure. There's a big freaking fall off you can see over the last couple hours in the 5-minute candles here. And then, I'm not sure, Richard, if you just got here or if you've been hanging out the whole time. I just started using these today. The volume profile visible range. So, I'm just familiarizing myself with them, kind of. Hey, what I was saying earlier, I just remembered. Oh shit, I just forgot again. Dang it. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna say earlier. I forgot how fast the days go by when streaming 24/7 style. I can't believe it's 3 in the afternoon, my time already. And that was the thought that jumped into my head that put me on a 5-minute nonsensical circular spouting of words for a little bit there, like 10 minutes ago. I was just thinking that one simple thought. I forgot how fast the days go by when doing 24/7 streaming. Okay, so as this pullback continues to unfold, the question I'm wondering is, will it drop below 007 even again? That's right about where 007 is. This line's on about 715. Will candles close over that again? I'm kind of wondering. And will we see it slip below 007 if it keeps dropping? And also, that looks like the Walmart logo, kind of. Isn't there like a Walmart logo that looks kind of like that? I don't know. Just looks like a little smiley face now. Like a little spark thing. Like a little like light bulb like kind of thing, I think, maybe. I don't know. I reposted the exact same question in the poll, much like I just used the exact same title the last couple times streaming this thing 24/7. But right now, 75% of people that have voted lean toward yes, the same as the first time around. I like that. I like that. I hope that's correct. What's up, Michael? Welcome back, man. Yes, sir. Quite sideways here. Quite sideways. Hanging around 75. Kind of more so maybe kind of slightly south of, but yeah, hoping to see it. You get like a little. Hoping to see a little U shape come up and retest the VWAP would be real nice. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of GODS Unchained, but I'm playing a match of that right now off to the side. So if you hear a fan, it's because the laptop I'm playing in is a fan in that. Ooh, just got my first match one of the day on Gods Unchained. I'm 1-0 on the day. Your first 10 matches per day, based on the number of wins you get and other factors, determines how much God tokens daily you win. One of the things you're playing to earn in this fun play to earn game. I could come on camera, but I'm mainly looking at a computer off to the side and pretty focused on it, so I'm going to keep commentating in this manner for a while. I got till 6 p.m. to get the 10 matches in. A match takes anywhere from 7 or 8 minutes to 15 or 20 minutes, a real long barn burner sometimes. Later on, Michael. Later days, amigo. I'll be here. I'm going to keep doing this thing 24/7 until the run's done. And I'm going to be awake for like at least 8 more hours. I'll be here. One thing that just kind of grabbed my eye, I'm going to fiddle with a little bit here. And if anybody listening just got here and you're seeing some of these lines, like, what are all these lines about? One thing I was just thinking, like, these two coming together is totally random, nothing to do with anything. I was talking about this line on the 2-hour candle as it kind of related similarly to what was going on here on the 5-minute looks, approximately. And so that's why that's there. You know, this was drawn from early on off those and like that tap and stuff. So, I just ended it around this line because at 0062 is where that pullback bounce occurred overnight in my time zone. So now what I'm thinking as I look at this and I see, you know, 007 area holding 3 times, testing it now, maybe holding again. It kind of fake braked out to the south side on what that descending support was, and then got back over it and is now back into the channel if we put a descending resistance of some kind. So why don't I just use the tool that parallels it for me to show what I'm talking about if you're not picking up what I'm putting down. Now that may not be super accurately placed, but you know, definitely holding sideways here and getting outside of that would be cool. That blue line is precisely sitting on 00716. I mean, round to 715 is what I've been saying, but these candles here are really trying hard to stay over top of that line. In both of the places they close here, trying to go green, maybe. Sold out this morning at 0084. This will help hold me off till my new job starts. Awesome, dude. Beautiful. It's well played. That's well played. If we look at these 2-hour candles, this line's off 008586 area. You know where the candles all closed a little south of. So catching pretty close to the top of today's action for your sale. Nice. I was definitely thinking about you and your entry price when I woke up this morning and saw it came down to this, like down to the 0.606s, and I woke up when it was like back up here or something like that. But very nice. MS, is that Missouri? That's a sweet place to land a new job. A dispensary? Oh man, that would be fun to work at a place like that. So Missouri, is that Missouri? MS, I'm guessing is Missouri. Did they just legalize recently, or? I know they're decriminalized from personal experience. Well, I know as of like 5 summers ago they were decriminalized at that time. Or your state was, as I should say, maybe. I'm just to the north in Iowa. Oh, Mississippi, down south. Cool. And there's so many that start with an M, I don't know why I overlooked Mississippi. I guess maybe because I'm in Iowa, so Missouri's closer. I wasn't thinking far out enough. How cold does it get down there this time of year? Sold at 9:40 this morning. Oh, so you're in the same time zone as me, right? It's 3:40 for you right now. Or where is Mississippi? Are you maybe in the East Coast time zone? I don't think so. Is Mississippi the one right next to Louisiana? And then Alabama and then Georgia? I'm gonna have to look at a map probably. Only 62? You missed the cold. You were working in Illinois. Okay. I don't mind the cold, but I'm not a big fan of it. I like the warm a lot better though. Illinois is definitely the state border. It's closest for me to cross to get to a weed store. I think the closest 3 nearby are all about an hour away. Hour and 20 minutes maybe. Hour and 10 to hour and 20. We'll call it around even 15, nice and safe speed limit driving and whatnot. I just love walking into those places too. So cool. Just like, I might move over this state line pretty soon. I went to probably the coolest dispensary I've ever walked into was in Talkeetna, Alaska. Talkeetna. It's actually the town that the show called Northern Exposure, I believe, was based on. The name of the town in the show was Sicily. To try and protect its seclusion-likeness. So I was told around the campfire, building a cabin out there during one of the coolest experiences of my life. Something I was super beneficial to while I did roofing and construction for a couple years. A friend of a boss had land up there and had a cabin built already, and my boss was like the guy running the show, building the second one. So it was like straight up Lincoln log, like stacking Lincoln log like Lincoln logs, like a Lincoln log cabin, like chink chunk, with like just big old logs they had cut down in the winter and drug across the snow. And I was up there summer. I was there 8 days, and it rained 7 out of 8 days, and they were right on like a river or creek that got real close to the cabin. By the end of the 8 days, it was pretty crazy. But just layered up warm enough to stay warm, and had a raincoat on, and it was super fun. Come live here summer and you'll learn to hate the heat. Ooh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that one bit. Nice. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. It was sick. Best ones you've been to were in cabin? No, the cabin wasn't fully built in 8 days. I spent 8 days there. So once I arrived, if you want to follow me on social media, you can actually check some pictures out on my Instagram page if you scroll back in time. But it was a two-story by the end of the deal. We went there, it was like 5 rows up already. So we got like to the second story, and then like did like gables going up, and then put the roof on. So in the time I was there, we took it from 5 rows up to having a roof, and like 3/4 of like the floor, like the base work of the floor boards in and stuff. So, and then what happened was my boss, this is a pretty funny story actually, my boss stayed for 17 days. Me and like my boss has just like one work crew, like a 4-man crew. So the guy that like runs the crew was also in Alaska, and he like is pretty introvert type, so being away from home 8 days was a lot for his for him, you know, the way he rolls, which is cool. Respect that, you know. And he's like, yeah, if you can talk him into staying all 17 days, you get to stay all 17 days. So that's like what I was doing the whole last 2 days, was without crossing the boundary of pissing him off or annoying him, trying to pester him into staying. So anyways, that didn't work. He didn't want to stay. We didn't stay. And so we flew into Anchorage. We rode 2.5 hours in a shuttle from Anchorage to Talkeetna. In Talkeetna, we got on 4-wheelers and drove 18 miles out into the bush, getting further and further from civilization into privately owned land. And like the further and further we get out, like we're getting to like stretches of the trail where it's like just treads down at the bottom, and you're wearing hip waders because you're about to go through like a half a football field or a football field of like waist deep fucking puddle of the path you're about to through. It was crazy. Like just the ride out to the cabin, one of the coolest things of my life. I was riding on the back of the 4-wheeler on the way out, and I got to drive one on the way back. So there's a sweet dispensary, like awesome, like little like patio porch, like the whole downtown of this cool little Talkeetna town is like old school, like a hostel, like shit, like from the TV show, I assume, kind of like the same buildings. And so I walked into the dispensary before we went out, with my 8 days out there. And I got 2 Pineapple Express pre-rolled blunts on like palm leaf. That was kind of cool. Plus a bunch of flour. And then when we came back, it was just me and that coworker of mine I was talking about riding in the shuttle again. We had the same shuttle bus driver, but his kind of like, neither of us felt like talking to him, but he like wanted to talk the whole drive. Like we had like 10 men and 3 women out there when I was there those 8 days, and then just me and my coworker, the only 2 that left, and 2 other guys rode back with us to take the 4-wheelers back out or whatever. So they all like got wasted at the bar that night in town. But anyways, I got a package of gummies. So I ate half the package of gummies for the shuttle ride, and then the other half the package before walking into the airport. And we get into the airport, and I see my former coworker getting frustrated. And then I see him like leave, talking to the lady he was talking to, and go to another like airport like company's like window. Like, is he trying to get tickets right now? What's going on? And after going to a couple different windows, very very clearly frustrated, he comes over and goes, "Ben fucked up." I'm like, what? Our boss ordered our flight home tickets on Expedia, like through a third party thing, right? Through Expedia, and accidentally booked them for a month later. It was like August 20th we were supposed to fly out, but he accidentally booked our tickets for September 20th. And since it was through Expedia, like they couldn't do anything. So he's like trying to find tickets. Meanwhile, I go to the bar and have a couple doubles, and those gummies eventually start kicking in. And randomly, he has an aunt and uncle that live in Anchorage, and it got to the point where it's like, we're not going to get a ride out of here. Called his aunt and uncle. His aunt picked us up. She was telling me about her daughter, so my coworker's cousin. She was like a manager of Azumi's, and then like worked at a snowboard resort. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm in love already. I wonder if she's hot. And then I didn't get to meet her because the whole time Nate was like on the computer and found a good deal. And it's like, so his uncle just got back in time with a pizza, and then we had to bounce. And I didn't get to meet his potentially hot cousin. And so by the time we got to the flight, I had some beers like at his aunt and uncle's after the doubles and the gummies, the whole package of gummies. And I was like fucking tripping on the flight. It was really cool. So that's the story of leaving Alaska. So no, yeah, that's the long answer on no. Didn't build a cabin in 8 days, but hung some participation into it. Don't have Instagram. That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, like getting to just like the whole experience start to finish was cool. And it was a free vacation for me. Like I didn't get paid to help, but I didn't pay for my plane tickets. I didn't pay for any of the food I ate. So it was like a free trip, free meals to help about half the time, because I'm like a smaller dude. I'm like 5'6", like 140. So like the things that needed like bigger dudes and this and that. Like it was like I wasn't like working my ass off the whole time because other people were doing like more of the work, and at a lot of times there wasn't enough work for 10 men to be handily busy the whole time. So I did a lot of smoking weed and standing around and having fun. Gotta go. Just wanted to come by and tell you my sale did work out. That's awesome, especially with your life circumstances outside the trading world and the crossing paths of using your trading profits to get you through. Very cool. Kudos to you. And have a great afternoon, evening, all that good stuff. You're welcome back anytime. I'm not going to keep rocking 24/7 forever, but through this run, I'm going to up until about this time tomorrow. I got plans tomorrow night, so I'm not going to leave the stream running tomorrow night when I'm not going to be able to keep an eye on the chat. Other than that, Hey Liam, how's it going, man? I'm talking to myself. Story of my life. Story of my life, man. Welcome. Hey, look at that green candle, though. Hey, hey. I just noticed DYP's up 20% right now. DYP.
ritual. No evidence to show. But I am the procession of souls, yeah.
We're back. Mic check, mic check. 721, 721, 721. We're live. We're live. We'll do it live with about a 30-second lag. Oh, maybe only a 20-second or so. Oh my gosh. Listen to all that echo. Gosh. Thanks for tuning in. Let me know if you got any questions or anything. Otherwise, we'll just keep keeping an eye on this thing, see what's gonna happen.
name was Deep French. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what the dick you know? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. What the dick you know? He said Steve French jumped the fence and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken ritual. No evidence to show. But I am the procession of souls, yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. I just got one monitor hooked up right now. Welcome back, dude. Had a couple of cocktails at dinner. Nice, nice. Couple of cocktails. What did you have? So, like, you know, it's down around 00715 again. We'll see if it's gonna kind of hold the support area and work back up, or maybe it's gonna drop below 007 again. The only times other than this big candle down to 62 and back up, the only other times it's snuck below 007, like in the last. Oh, my mic's not working, is it?
Better now, maybe. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. It's definitely my laptop mic was picking up the sound, not my actual mic. A little better, a little better. Okay, okay. Sorry, I keep pulling that OBS up. Like I said, I'm not plugged into another monitor right now. My one HDMI cord stopped working in the back of my Xbox, so I flip it back and forth from this laptop to my Xbox, depending on what I'm doing. And right now, I got a little Netflix going, having a little supper. So, I'll be back on after a while. Yo, casino. Going to the casino. That reminds me of what is that? Pineapple Express. Wasn't the phone with red? Yeah, we should go to the casino. And the Asians are like, why do you say casino? Or no, someone was like that. Who was it? It'll be interesting to see how this thing unfolds. Pretty sideways, I guess, right now. The last like 3-4 hours hasn't really got over 75 or below 71 hardly. Not a whole lot. So hopefully that if you want to call that like a moving range, hopefully it will break to the north side. Right now that little orange line, I grow curiouser and curiouser about off that volume profile visible range indicator. Noticing the candle's kind of trying to push through that area as well. So if it's a new day on the crypto clock less than an hour ago, that these numbers are now based on as of beginning 50 minutes ago? Question mark? I don't know. Five-minute chart is gonna be fun. 5% minute. That must have been a typo. Okay, I've been streaming 8 hours. I've done 2 polls there, and still the guts are leaning toward yes. Definitely, the guts are leaning toward yes. I hope it does come true. 4 green candles in a row on the 5-minute here. Just getting through that VWAP is nice to see. And well, this orange line off that indicator happens to be like right where it's acting as resistance and testing right now. Right in that ballpark. Hold a few. Nice, nice. Winning. Winning, winning. Have you been holding this thing for, like, what's your average price if you don't mind me asking? Been holding it for a while, or just like on a day trade right now, or a swing trade from within the last couple days? And I mean, if you bought any time like 48 hours ago or more and still are holding what you bought, like, gosh, you gotta be sitting in a nice profit. I wish I wasn't so paper handed. Yeah, Michael, it's been nice to meet you today. Definitely always appreciate people chatting, and hello to your girly friend. That's a funny perspective for me to think about on my end. Hello, stranger on the internet. It's so weird. It's exactly what it is. Like, as a content creator, live streaming, it's like, that's spot on. It's that's what's up. That's what's going on. And for some reason, it reminded me of the song lyrics: "Riders on the storm, strangers on the web." I don't know why it reminded me of that. Who'd have thunk? When the internet was becoming a new thing? Who'd have thunk this is what it'd be evolved to already? People like me doing gibberish like this. I'm late to the game. But I'm still playing. Going on 5 green candles in a row here. It'd be nice to see it sneak over 0075. The even 3/4 of 1 penny. Price action. This blue line happens to be drawn on 52, I believe. 752. Coming off, oh geez, I don't know. I guess I drew it when that was in the middle of running and resisted at one point or another. I don't really know why. I don't really know why that's there. Oh, I think at that point in time I was just, as it was first breaking over the 3/4 of a penny level ever, just visually illustrating that, and I kind of just haven't got rid of it since. But we can see now it's kind of the resistance at the top of the moving range ballpark here. So a moving range break also is breaking through 3/4 of a penny, a big psychological level. If there is a moving range break with a pullback confirmation, it would be doing so at a pretty big psychological level, just getting over 3/4 of a penny. And it would be just pushing through and maintaining over a moving average, which is always good too. These are all ifs, but that would be a lot of good ifs. It would be cool. A moving range break is always good if it's pullback to bounce is off a key psychological level. Maybe better. I don't know. That's maybe a little subjective. Had it paused. Okay, I'll stop talking for a second in case maybe you're a little behind live. Kiddos, hit the pause button. Kiddos like human children. You're a padre. That's cool, man. Cool. I'm guessing that's what you mean by kiddos. Or dating a girl with kids, perhaps is maybe I'm mistaken. Either way, right on. I'll try to keep my verbal choice of words PG. I've kind of been in like trying not to swear mode today anyway, because that one dude in the chat earlier was only like in 7th grade, so that's pretty young. I didn't want to be. If I let myself swear, the swear words kind of come out a little more, right? But if I'm diligent not to, I can usually stop myself. So this just jumped into my head. Ooh, look at that green candle sneaking over that 77-day moving average there. Who remembers Nickelodeon cartoons? Who remembers the Wild Thornberries? Who remembers the Wild Thornberries? I tried to basically use the S word in the same way. They got away with it on TV at school, and I didn't get away with it at school. She goes, holy shiitake mushrooms. But there was like definitely a pause between shit and aki. Like, holy shit, taki mushrooms. And yeah, I tried to use the same line in school and got in trouble. But that show was great. I forgot about that one till that just reminded me of it. I think it was last night on stream we were talking about Nickelodeon cartoons a little bit. That Rocket Power. Oh man, that Rocket Power. Rocko's Modern Life. And that Ren and Stimpy though. That's what the one dude said last night. Ren and Stimpy though. What about Doug? Remember Doug? I don't know if you know who Bo Burnham is, but I remember one of his lyrics was like, I'm like Doug's friend Skeeter because whenever you meet her, I skeet her so hard people call her Patty Mayonnaise or something like that. Doug was good. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh, what channel was Goosebumps on? That was on a different channel, I think. Definitely the reason that like the color of the kind of look of my Crypto Critter channel is being orange, is because orange is my favorite color. And definitely the reason orange is my favorite color is because who loves orange soda? Cal loves orange soda. No, I haven't seen that show in a long time because I can actually mimic his voice kind of okay. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? That wasn't my best performance, but it's been a while. Sold. Gonna buy the dip. Yeah, I'm kind of watching this here, really wondering if it's gonna stay over 007 or what it's gonna do. Considering buying a dip-like thing too, but waiting to see, you know. I guess this moving range break north or south, either way, and then continue to decide from there. So it's like 7 p.m. for me right now. I'm just thinking this candle will be closed in a little under an hour. These are 2-hour candles. 8, 10, midnight. So midnight will be this candle closed plus just 2 more. Midnight my time. I'm just like thinking out loud. Well, I'm thinking in the back of my head, not out loud. Like, I guess by the next few hours, what the chart wants to do will help me decide too. But it'd be ideal to like. It'd be ideal. This is what I'm looking at the chart, hoping something along this manner plays out, and it's not maybe too overly far-fetched to maybe hope for. Like something like that. It holding 007, more or less, and working back up before I go to bed. Catching an entry slightly below 007, and going to bed sitting on profit. Setting a limit to guarantee profit, and if it runs again, I wake up happy, and if it drops or whatever, you know what I mean? Ideally, something like that would happen. That's what I'm kind of sitting here thinking, oh gosh, that's a whole lot of ifs and wishing and hoping. But either way, like last night, like I cut a small loss before it did that, and like it did that overnight, right? I usually don't buy right before I go to bed because I don't like. But using a stop loss or stop limit on the downside too is a way to try to play that too, like if you're gonna hold and go to sleep. So like for me, just continuing to think out loud, if it makes the break to the south, I'm gonna just keep waiting, probably see what it's at in the morning, and if it's like doing something like that, I might look to enter around that moment and maybe scalp some profit before bed, even take a small win, and then set a stop loss or a limit or something or another. Yes, I'm gonna keep riding the sucker, streaming the sucker, darn near 24/7 if it's still running by Saturday night or tomorrow night. I'm gonna keep this stream up for 2.5 more hours. Then I gotta reboot the computer, restart the stream, and I'll just put another one back on. By that time, it'll be like 11 p.m. for me. So it depends what the chart's doing. If I'll be getting ready for bed or staying up for a while, kinda, I guess. But yeah, I'll stream it overnight, and then I'll reboot tomorrow at the 12-hour mark around 11 a.m. my time, Central Time. And then I'll keep that stream riding till like about 5 or 6 or 7 p.m. At which point I have plans for the night. And if the chart's still up and moving by the time I get back from that plans, I'll probably put a stream back up late night tomorrow night then too. And keep riding it 24/7 if it's going to keep holding gains. It's one of those things where as a small channel, like even last night, since it decided to do this while I was sleeping, like the 8 hours I was asleep got as many or more views than most of my streams normally do, and I was doing absolutely nothing but sleeping. So in such manners, my goal in life is to, I guess, pick up like regular followers along the way, utilizing the keywords, streaming the movers, and hopefully in doing such, helping my audience grow slowly and steadily over time. So I don't need a chart to run like over 100% 3 days in a row to be able to have a bunch of people, and when I say a bunch, like 5 is like 5 people all day. That's cool, I'm happy with that. That's not a bunch, that's more than I'm used to. So yeah, I'm going to keep riding it 24/7, but not if I can't keep an eye on the chat, like when I have plans tomorrow night. mainly especially because like I have it set to like hold shit for review, like those hot girls webcam blah 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 crap like that you always see coming on there, like in spam or whatever. I have some channel moderators, but not that I expect to keep an eye on the stream for me to that degree. Oh shit, I just realized I thought I was on mute this whole time. I was just sitting here not saying anything, just texting. But I think I was making some funny sounds, kinda. My bad. Whoops. Well, yo, Michael, if you're still there, if you don't mind me asking, curious, got a favorite NFL football team? Do you have a favorite NFL team? My favorite team is the Packers. Which is, I don't know, kind of a small reason as to why my bear candles, my red candles, are yellow. But also, kind of mainly, partly, once I moved like a year and a half ago and I had been just using the white screen charts on Weeble for charting before I started doing stocks. Before I started doing crypto, I was just trading stocks, and I was surrounded by big windows, so I just kept the white screen up because the black screen like had too much reflection and shit. And then I started like streaming charts and stuff, so I had to like I had to go into the settings and figure out how to turn the back of the screen from white to black. I was like, it's probably better for your eyes if you're staring at screens like a lot throughout most of the day, most days. So anyways, you know, in finding those settings on Weeble, I noticed they had this ability to make your candles yellow. So talk about rabbit hole. So anyways, then I just stuck with them. I just stuck with them being yellow. It kind of reminded me of the Packers on the Weeble side. And I started using TradingView for charting and made them yellow because it's just what I'm used to seeing. I've been thinking about changing it back to red. As you've learned about me already today, probably, I ride that fine line of being a overthinker or a deep thinker. White screen, warning. You can get a free Brave token for letting Brave web browser by just allowing ads from it. Get about 10 or so free BAT coins a month doing that, which ain't nothing. Like it's $2 or $3 right now. Like 10 of them is $2 or $3. Like they're 20 some cents a piece. But I don't know. I use the internet most of the day, so might as well just get a little free money for doing so. Give me one second here. I'm getting these prices across the bottom. If there's something that Weeble offers you want to see, we can put it in here. There we go. I'm a little OCD too. Kinda, sorta. I'm self-diagnosed, we'll say. I have self-diagnosed OCDness sometimes. All right. Shalom. Jello, lemon jello. Hello, yellow lemon jello. I wonder what this might look like on the 2-hour chart. A trend line starting from that candle, going off that candle, and aligning where now here. I'll erase a couple of these just because there's it's starting to be a little too much. But I don't know if that has much validity to it. I think it kind of does, the way the number of candles close pretty much right on it. 1, 2 on that dip, and like the one I started it from. Plus that wick bottom bounce off of it. So I think that's like a relatively valid of a trend line-ish. Let's see how it looks with 1 hour candles. I think the line will stay in the same spot basically. Yeah. Interesting, even the 1 hour candles slightly different, but both closing like as a bounce. Like they happen on 1 hour candles and 2 hour candles. Like it looked like a perfect bounce. That's kind of interesting. Ooh, on the 30 minute, look at that 77-day moving average bounce, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's juicy. On the 30 minute here, too, with that 77-day moving average. I was trying to work back up, maybe, right around, not a bounce off of it, but if it does work back up, generally kind of supporting that moving average again on that. On this, if it does turn out to be a go up and not go down more, then, a dip, if it does turn out to be a dip, so just to tie the two time frames together here, right? Look at 1800 on the clock. That's basically where we're starting here. So that drop just after 1800 on this chart is right there. So like that little drop coming in and like this sideways action was what we're seeing here in a 5-minute form. Currently, there's an extra previous 24 hours in sight here, and boy, oh boy, is that a volatile 24 freaking hours! Look at that. It's like an N. It's like a big N kind of, minus this little, like a big N or like sideways Z. Both time frames RSIs aren't looking too bad. Down in the 40s over on the right on the 30-minute chart, pretty much right in the middle at 50.14 on the middle, or I'm sorry, on the left chart, the left chart, 5-minute candles. Sitting right in the middle of the moving range. It's been stuck in for like 4 hours or so, like 4.5. Gonna be interested to see how this shakes out tonight. Or is it gonna just stay sideways
until bedtime. You know, that's a possibility. 'Cause anything is possible. Staying sideways for 5 more hours is possible. I'm gonna open one more tab in this computer, so I gotta maybe have a quick white flash again. Sorry.
Okay, I think I'll leave this on a 30-minute chart for a while here. Oops. Still putting that when in doubt, zoom out. Different time frame in mind a little bit on the visual right in front of us here, but also a little closer to shorter, you know, a little closer to 5 minutes than 2 hours was. Really hoping to see this thing start to hook up, start to make kind of a U shape. Dancing along that 77-day moving average right now. I was gonna take a peep at the top movers on Coinbase here quick. SHPING, LCX, FIS. I've been kind of keeping an eye on that MIR price here a little bit today too, and it seems like it's been like in the 1330s like all day. 0.133s. Down here, any more mainstream crypto you can find on Webull. If you want me to put the price of on one of these bigger tickers down here, I'm happy to do. Right now, you got the Bitcoin price there, Ethereum, and then Litecoin is at 75s, Solana's 1340s, and Atom, ATOM, Cosmos, aka, is at 1014.
Okay, I looked away for like 3 minutes. What happened? Ooh, nothing too exciting. Michael, if you're still listening, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I got this other song I play too that a friend of mine did, but if young kiddos are in earshot still, it's got a little more swear words and adult content in the lyrics. But it's a pretty good song too that I play sometimes on here in the background. Oh, whoops, my bad. This keyboard's super loud. Hey, I'm gonna pop off camera for a bit. If the chart starts doing something exciting, I might jump back on here. But I'm just right on the other side of the chat. I'll be keeping an eye on it. I'll be commentating from this place right here where you can't see me. I haven't really moved, not an inch really. I just realized I have a pretty bad habit as a streamer. I make bad jokes and then laugh at my own joke right away. It's like Drew Harry. That's like Drew Carey trying to take Bob Barker's place. What am I doing over here? What am I doing with my life? The price is wrong, Bob. The price is wrong, Bob. this definitely, like, you know, this 4 or so hours really sideways here is the most, like, the longest it's slowed down and consolidated. Like in this view here, we have a little over 24 hours in sight. Well, almost 32 hours in sight, I guess. But like even during this dip, like all these candles, like looking at the wicks off the top and bottom, you know, for the most part had more movement than all of these, and there was less of them as well. So really consolidating now. It's just like, it's not much more you can say. I'll just keep talking a bunch of nonsense. Just keep talking a bunch of nonsense is what I'll do. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Bear with me 1 second, changing the screen up quick. Hope you're having a good night. I'll be rebooting the computer and starting a new stream in a couple hours sometime, but I'm gonna get back to Netflix and chilling for a little bit unless something exciting happens on the chart. Okay, last time. Okay, last time I'll pop this up. Sorry. I was just talking to myself, confirming I was on mute or not.
Yet to give up the Dharma, I'm still ritual. No evidence to show. But I am the procession of souls. Yeah.